north of the border in Toronto. When it comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
So the Houston starting five. We've got Dyson Daniels, also Devin Booker out there, and it's Chamberlain in at the center position. And it's Daniels with the ball for Houston. There's a screen. Pass to Chamberlain. Oh, Robinson with a block. Here's Nash. Now Robinson. Drexler passes to Davis. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Daniels up top. The rebound by English. Here's Toronto now. Pass to Nash. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Robinson. Deflected. Here's Artest. And down it goes. 2 points.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Pass to Davis. It's Robinson, high post. And rejected.
Still nothing after 4 shot attempts. They're desperate to see something fall through the net.
Daniels finds Booker. Daniels outside. Here's Chamberlain. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past. Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
The Rockets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Right side Booker from the wing, and another basket for Houston.
And that's part of why Booker is a real problem for defenses. He uses that mid-range, and it makes you have to cover all parts of the floor.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. We approach the playoffs. Let's see how the East is looking. You look at the Rockets, They'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push. And, of course, there's Toronto, 2 spots below.
Well, for the Raptors, they're facing an extensive rebuild in the offseason. First, they need more talent, and they need guys who want to be here, who want to be part of turning this thing around.
Here's Nash. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Drexler passes to Davis. 4 on the clock. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Pass to Harrington, and there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. Legs now in the final stages of this regular season. These 2 teams both highly motivated.
Well, BA, playoff positioning is on the line. So games like this take on an even greater significance. Postseason intensity on display.
The burden of expectation is real for these teams.
They can all sense it.
Here's English. Pass to Nash. Davis with a screen on Daniels. Here's Drexler. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from 14. And the shot falls short that time. The Rockets lead by 5. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. He said they have their work cut out with Devin Booker, who can score in many different ways. Coach told me people talk about his deep shooting range, but his middle is just as lethal. And if you crowd him, he can take it to the rim. And he has the size to do damage there. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. Here's English. He's scoreless. Pass to Daniels. Here's Drexler. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
I just love the ball move.
Davis with a screen on Booker. Out to the right wing. And finished off by Davis.
When Davis goes to the rim full force, he punishes a defense.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Toronto ends up going with a new group. Stretching the floor makes all the difference. Let's see which teams do the best job of it. The Raptors, 4th.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Smith outside. They set the pick. Jacks up a 3. Here's Mikan. McDyess with a rebound.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Here's Davis. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Here's the three. And another miss by Houston. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Toronto. They trail by 6. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Yeah, and that made it difficult to stay connected to their shooters.
Here's Mikan. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. To the inside, McDyess.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Outside, Williams. The three, Smith. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Young. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Tim, you look at his career rate of assists per game. Trae Young, one of the most prolific passers ever to lace him up.
Yeah, B.A., despite the fact that he's known for shot making, it's his vision that sets him apart, and it's the reason you want the ball in his hands.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Here's Davis. Lambier, no good.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Here's Mikan. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And it's a 6-point Rocket lead. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one. Outside Davis. And again, Toronto, no good. Houston has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Smith. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Now here's Davis. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Young. Hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
What body control with a defender right in his face. You can't do it any better than that.
The three, Smith. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Houston Rockets leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And also a big factor has been their rim protection. They've been very active, rotating to the basketball quickly. Just great effort so far on that end.
We've got Anthony Davis, and it's English in at the small forward position. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. And Davis gets it to go.
That's the essence of Davis's game, battling through contact and playing big inside.
It's Booker on the wing. Drexler grabs the board.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Pass to McDyess. Toronto passing it around. Drexler, that's good. Drexler's got his second bucket of the night.
They found some room there along the baseline. Some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Inside, here's Chamberlain, and the powerful one-handed slam.
That's a great read from Booker, finding his teammate on that pick and roll.
Davis with a screen on Booker to the paint. Anthony Davis packs it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Booker looking around. Here's Chamberlain. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Chamberlain's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Booker just doesn't look for his own shot. He is more than willing to share the ball.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Robinson, he's checked in for Toronto. And taking a quick look across the league, here are the most accurate free throw shooters. 5th on the list, Anthony Davis.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Nash. No points yet. Pass to Drexler. Now here's Robinson. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Let's see the stat sheet here for Devin Booker. The Rockets lead by 6. Pass to Artest. And here's Daniels. An open look for Booker. Drexler grabs the board.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Nash. Booker defending. Nash misses. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Here's Harrington. Here's Artest. Banked it in off the glass. Artest has got his second basket on the night.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Davis with a screen on Booker. Pass to Drexler. Intercepted. Here's Artest. Lets the 3 fly. Drains the triple. And now an 11-point Rocket lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Here's Booker. Oh, my! Booker just throwing it down.
That is great work by Booker there. He completely lost the defense.
Here's Nash. No made baskets yet. And it's in there.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back to you.
All for one. Allie, thanks for the report. Davis misses. Houston leading by 11. Pass to Artest. Outside Booker. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Nash. Timmy, look at some of the elite defenses over the years. What sets a great defense apart from the rest?
Well, three main things: personnel, scheme, and effort. But also BA, switchability in the modern game is a huge part, as well as communication.
We think about defense as one-on-one, mano-a-mano. It's so much more than that, though.
It's five guys on a string.
Shot is good by Harrington.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Adjustments are everything in this league, and you need to maximize your time to make those adjustments.
They set the pick. Pass to Roy. To the middle. Stolen. The three from Suggs. Davis for the rebound.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Toronto shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good, and Houston making a change here. Smith's checked in. And so he makes both from the line.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
DeSumo outside. 1:56 left in the first half. Here's Mikan. It's rebounded by Lambier. Raptors trail by 11. Here's English. And the deficit down inside single digits.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Now here's Smith. Shoots a fadeaway. Mikan, that's good. Mikan's got his second basket of the night.
They've really gotten away from the three-point shot as they pulled out in front.
Pass to Roy. The three is up. He can't hit that time. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Rockets. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
In that game, they were the enforcers, and they were also efficient. That's the kind of balance coaches look for.
It really showed you how together they were as a team, playing for one another.
So it's the Rockets now. After the basket by Toronto. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Davis. Let's go with a three. Roy's shot is good. Roy's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Here's Mikan. Pass to DeSumo from deep. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
Young looking for an opening. In attack mode, Trae Young.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
A 3, Smith. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so we wrap up the first half. It's Houston up 7. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm with Coach Udoka. Specifically on defense, would you say there's more to clean up in the paint or on the perimeter?
A little bit of both. We got to protect the paint a little bit better. They hit some tough mid-range shots, but they also hurt us on the offensive glass. So keep them off the glass, make them beat us from the perimeter, and I think we'll be in good shape.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fans. Half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Hi everyone, let's start things off by checking out the Player of the Month award recipients. And guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No, Ernie. Shaq started it. I promise you, Ernie. It was not me. I never throw the first chicken wing.
Yeah, I can't believe you just snitched Kenny.
Well, I don't care who did it. You're both cleaning it up.
But Ernie was Kenny.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Houston Rockets.
They've been methodical, dissecting the defense with their passing. This is what you mean by unselfish play, guys.
We could use some of that selflessness here in the studio. I kid, but yeah, I kid. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
The Rockets lead by 7. So the Houston 5 right now. Dyson Daniels out there with Devin Booker. And it's Artest in at the small forward position.
And, you know, if you look at Daniels' numbers, he's done a great job improving those assist totals.
Quickly becoming one of the most feared defenders in the game, Tim. Dyson Daniels.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, Brian. Daniels is always engaged. Every second he's on the court, and he's right there lurking for a deflection or a steal.
Here's Daniels. Toronto making their last shot. It's Booker on the wing. Pass to Chamberlain. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room.
Anthony Davis going up top.
And there's the power Davis gives you up front. He is a terrific lob partner.
Outside Booker. And Houston, another 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Robinson. Now Davis. Look at Davis use his length?
Well, the defense will get credit for effort there, but with AD's length, he can just play over the top of anybody.
Here's Booker, and Booker with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Let's go to the leaderboard and see which teams have been leading in assists this season. Number 1, the Raptors.
The beauty of this offense is that the ball never stops moving. If the shot isn't there, the next pass is made.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Here's Nash. Still without a bucket. Here's Davis, and he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
To the wing, right side. Outside Booker. Shot clock at 5. Late clock, Houston's got to hurry. Here's Artest. McDyess with a rebound.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
High post Davis. Blocked!
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Pass to Chamberlain. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Anthony Davis. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
First one falls for him. And in recent years, Legs, we're seeing a lot of young teams having success. Also, depth playing big dividends. What's changed?
Well, I think with today's up-tempo style, more players have to cover more ground. It just makes sense that younger, deeper teams are better equipped to handle all that wear and tear.
Young players seem to be more welcome, too, in the NBA culture.
No doubt. They're going to get an opportunity sooner.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Davis, the pass to McDyess. Now Daniels. It's Booker on the wing. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 16 points now.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
Here's McDyess. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here comes the Raptors wide right back. which means we need you to get loud right now.
And the Raptors making a change here. Young's checked in, and Houston making a change here. And it's Daniels with the ball for Houston. Outside Booker. Williams looking around. And Jalen Suggs is checked in for Booker.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Mikan passes to Daniels. Down low. Tipped. In transition, here they come. Davis polishes off the break.
Yeah, he continues to break down that defense. Davis is in a great rhythm right now.
Pass to Mikan. Davis on the double team. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Davis. Here's Roy. Finished off the break. Roy's got 5 now.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get off the floor before the defense can set themselves.
Mikan. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. 6 points for him.
No, he is a huge talent, and he's been hitting shots, but so have his teammates. It's been a collective effort.
Pass to McDyess. Toronto passing it around, and stolen by Suggs. Now here's Smith from the arc. Rebound Toronto. McDyess has got 4 rebounds in the game. To the middle. A nice shot by Young.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Suggs, the pass to Mikan. Williams on the wing. Suggs outside. Fires the 3. It doesn't go for him. Raptors trail by 9. Pass to Young. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Suggs.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. checked in for Toronto. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Desumu's checked in. Daniels outside. Shoots over Davis. And another miss by Houston. Raptors trail by 9. Young from long range. Williams grabs the board. Suggs against Young. Outside, Williams. Pass to Daniels. Five on the clock. Now Suggs. Three-pointer. Rebound Toronto. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. And Davis slams it home.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammate.
Pass to Mikan. Back to Suggs. Dosunmu for 3. Drops in the 3. Dosunmu's got 8 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And so it's the Houston Rockets earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Trae Young, and it's English in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Back to Young. Toronto passing it around. Pass to Drexler. Launches the 3. Harrington with a rebound. Harrington's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Booker. Booker gets it done inside.
Another one for Booker. He is known for these scoring bursts, and we're seeing it again tonight.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Artest can't get it to go.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And something else that has stood out to me is the defense hasn't had any chance at stopping them in the mid-range.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Dosunmu outside. Pass to Artest. The 3, Booker. Oh, yeah, Booker dialing long distance.
Well, I love how decisive Booker can be off the catch. Such a high IQ player.
Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Right side Young to the inside. Now here's Robinson to the paint. Here's English. Blocked! Sumu outside. Back to Booker. Pass to Artest. Here's Harrington. Lets it go from deep. Another three from Houston.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
English can't get it to go. The Rockets lead by 14. It's intercepted. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Screen by Robinson. Young can't hit. The Rockets have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Sumu outside. Here's Chamberlain. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Chamberlain's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Nash passes to Robinson. Will it go? Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Booker, the pass to Chamberlain. Over Robinson. Hits the front of the rim and out.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Young from long range. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. And here's Sumu. Pass to Artest. Inside. Fades and shoots. And another basket for Houston. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort. Look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want-to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
We need you to get back right now for your North Side Crew.
He's checked in for Young. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Daniels is checked in for Sumu. A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
Ali, thank you. Outside Booker. From 10 feet away. And the shot no good. A bit short. Raptors trail by 15. Nash passes to Davis. There's another block.
Swatting shots away with ferocity.
He is not messing around in this one. Booker. Houston with another miss. Toronto has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Nash misses.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Now Booker. From deep. No good. Toronto has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Here's Davis. Booker pulls it down. And Booker has got the ball here for the Rockets. They led by as many as 18. Here's Harrington. Fires it from 14. That misses. Raptors trail by 15. Here's Nash. Now Davis. Oh, AD just showing off right here.
Anthony Davis sending a message with that finish. Wow.
The Rockets have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Booker. Quick two. All net.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Robinson, a screen on Booker. Ooh, the shot misses. The Rockets lead by 15. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Daniels. 5 to shoot. Let's push for 3. Another chance. And yes, sir, lays it up and in.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Rockets.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. It's good! 15-point game. Right side, Booker. Off on the layup. Now Robinson. Puts up the tray. Can't get it to go. So Houston takes this one by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Tim Legler, Ali LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
Stan, we expect. Expect to see a lot of action inside. Tonight, both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. We've got Bridges. Jalen Brunson out there with Moncrief. Then there's Mobley, and it's Shaq in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Allen. Knocked loose. Bridges with the steal. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Here's Moncrief. Rebound, Payton. The kick out to Holiday. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Mobley comes with a double team. 6 on the shot clock. Can be a screen on Moncrief. Holiday with the 3. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one. Pass to O'Neal. Out to Brunson. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Here's Payton. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The Spurs have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Pass to Shaq. Rejected by Camby. And he gets it back. And that one's good by Shaq. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Bridges against Allen. Payton. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Well, Payton likes to work up close and personal with the basket, but boy, he can stretch it out when he needs to.
Now, here is O'Neal. Coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. And Moncrief gets it to go.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Brunson. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Moncrief. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Moncrief's got 5 now.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out. Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
Brunson the pass to Moncrief. Spurs passing it around. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
The Spurs shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis. Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
Now here's Payton. Last time out he had 13 points. Holiday the pass to Campbell. O'Neal with the steal. Loads it up there for Mobley. Stolen by Brand. Holiday with it. Brunson picks him up. Payton against Moncrief. Payton can't get it to go. The Spurs with the lead. Down low, here's Mobley, and the rejection by Brand.
Perfect timing on the rejection there. This is the type of defense Brand can play.
Allen outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Payton. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
O'Neal misses.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Payton. Allen dishes to Camby. No one near Payton as he lets it go. Offensive rebound. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Here's Moncrief. He has 5. 13 feet away. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. The Bucks trail. Payton outside. Allen right side to stop the drought. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Payton's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. With a whole new lineup now. A different look now for San Antonio. So it's the Spurs now. Blackman the pass to Ball. Johnson right side. Pass to Blackman. Just 5 to shoot. Hit the teardrop. It's rebounded by Nader.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
They double him with Şengün. Dantley the pass to Nader. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Ball with the bucket.
A nice move from Lonzo, showing great ball control, plus the finish.
Bang, the pass to Dantley, and taken away by Johnson. Here's Blackman. Another one falls for San Antonio.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Outside, Redick. Pass to Dantley. Back to Redick. Here's Bing. He's covered by Ball. 36 seconds left to play in the first. Reddick with it. Now defended by Şengün. To the paint. Here's Dantley. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Şengün with this screen on Reddick. 4 on the clock. Ball finds Johnson. This one for 3. That one, no good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Spurs. They're up by 2. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And look at how the hustle game has been going for San Antonio.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And one other thing that stands out, all the block shots. I mean, staying up in their jerseys tonight.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Willis is out there with Elton Brand. Then it's Gary Payton. Then there's Allen. And it's Dantley in at the small forward spot. Now, here's Ball. Following the shot by Ray Allen. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got the lead up to 4 now for San Antonio.
Few guys operate pick and roll better than Ball. He has total control. Takes what the defense gives him.
Allen passes to Willis. Ray Allen is on the wing. Defended by Bridges. Here's Allen. San Antonio with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor.
Now, here's Şengün. Following the shot by Ray Allen.
Well, that's part of his role. With great size, they rely on him to help control the board.
Pass to Dantley. Here's Brand. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can still afford to give a guy like him that good a look. Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of him.
Spurs leading by 6. Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
Now here's Payton. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game.
And fantastic work from Brand. You see how polished and comfortable he is inside.
And Şengün throws it down.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. So it's both teams making substitutions here. With this break in the action, here's a look at the teams that have blocked the most shots in the NBA this last month. In the third spot, the Bucks.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Peyton passes to Allen. Shoots over Bridges, and the Bucks miss again.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Camby against Brunson. Out to Moncrief. Over Holiday. Elton Brand grabs the board.
Just tremendous defense right there. Applying the pressure.
The kick out to Holiday. Peyton outside. And he converts the layup. Peyton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And superb strength there from Peyton, absorbing the contact and keeping his composure for the finish.
Allen against Moncrief. Inside. Chet punishing the defense inside.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Moncrief against Peyton. Pass to Brand. Good D by Mobley. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Now Allen, after Jalen Brunson missing on that last three-pointer. Moncrief against Holiday. Brunson surveying the D. With the shot. Peyton gets the rebound. Bucks trail by 6. The kick out to Holiday. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Bridges passes to Moncrief. O'Neal a screen on Holiday. Moncrief El Cid with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Allen outside. Pass to Camby. Here's Peyton. He's looking for Brand and finds him. He gets it in there. Brand's got 6.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Brunson outside. To the middle. He's looking for Mobley and finds him. Canby with the block. To the inside. Here's Bing. San Antonio with the rebound. Runs in the pass to Blackman. Spurs working the ball around now. San Antonio again missing. Bucks trail by 4. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Look, that's an opportunity you don't pass up.
Now here's Brunson. Still scoreless. Mobley kicks to Bridges. Buries it from three-point range. And the Spurs lead by 5.
With this lead, they're playing confidently, showing a quick trigger from beyond.
Canby sets the screen for Reddick. Well, so much great defense has come from the shooting guard position over the years. And here's a rundown of the players wreaking havoc at that spot this year. 5th is Drew Holiday.
And this is a very intense group. I mean, those steals don't come by accident. I mean, they've gotten them through the effort, and they're willing to expend that kind of energy on that aspect of the game.
Yeah, and you just love having guards like these guys. Your defense starts on the perimeter, and they have made it tough on opponents.
Here's Dantley. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Reddick passes to Dantley. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Here's Blackman. Out to the right wing. Here's Ball with the 3. No good. Shot missing. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Spurs lead by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
25. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot in the alley. They're measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Thanks for joining us. We've got the Milwaukee Bucks in a tight ball game at the end of the half.
I like how they've been eating the glass. Figuratively, no one should eat glass.
Just barbecued chicken.
It's the centerpiece of healthy, balanced diet, Ernie.
And now, how about a peek at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs come into focus?
Well, I think for Milwaukee, they've clearly taken a step back as a franchise. You hate to see that. Something isn't right with this team. I don't know if it's personnel, the coaching. They'll have to make some changes in the offseason.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Shaq is really having a good game here.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, now that he's established that defensive presence, guys think twice before challenging him.
And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a three-point game. Getting underway now in the second half. And here's the 5 for Mitch Johnson. Mikal Bridges out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Moncrief in at the shooting guard.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
First free throw is good. And Allen drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Payton against Brunson. Pass to O'Neal. Fade away. Milwaukee with the rebound. Brand's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here is Payton. Back to Allen for the lead. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 6 assists now in the game.
And this is Allen's go-to shot. Just a sensational shooter from the three-point line.
And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Camby against Mobley. Clock at 6. Here's Allen. And it's sent back by O'Neal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Bridges. O'Neal. O'Neal with the putback.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Holiday surveying the floor. Allen kicks to Brand. Back to Allen. Shoots over Bridges. Allen with another miss.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Pass to Mobley. Spurs working the ball around now. Out to Brunson. Brunson for 3. Likes the look and drains it.
And for a high-volume three-point shooter, Brunson is really efficient.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with them. Checked in for Evan Mobley. Let's check out the leaders in field goal percentage as a team. In 4th, the Spurs.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
Bucks trail by 3. Payton the bounce pass. Here's Allen. Pass to Campbell. O'Neal with the steal. Brunson outside. Now here's Bridges. Out to Moncrief. Takes a 3. Here's Shaq. O'Neal. Something else inside. Wow.
They are just killing them on the interior.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of Milwaukee with the break. Camby up top. Eaton passes to Brand. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Brand's got 8 points.
You have to love the approach Payton takes to the game. An exceptional passer who does a great job with distributing the basketball.
Now here's Shaq. 11 points in the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul. Yeah, the defender all over.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
That one is off. Milwaukee making a switch here. Nader's checked in, and San Antonio with the change here too. Johnson's checked in. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Bucks trail by 3. Holiday dishes to Peyton. Allen outside. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. The shot by Peyton, no good. Spurs leading by 3. To the middle. It's tipped. Stolen by Brand. Peyton with it. Brunson picks him up. Peyton drives in. Good work there as it goes. He has 6.
How about the quickness on display there for Peyton, especially when he's slicing to the basket.
Pass to Moncrief. Here's O'Neal. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Peyton, and there's the drive. And he banks in the layup. Peyton's got 4 points this quarter. In a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Well, their shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to O'Neal. And here's Brunson. Şengün with the screen for Brunson. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Milwaukee in the lead. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
It's his first trip to the line. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Checking out some numbers for Gary Payton. And the first one at the line is good.
Competitive, selfless, and a high basketball IQ. Şengün with the traits every coach loves.
Şengün hits them both.
And if you're looking for a big that locks down the middle, Şengün is your guy, a very effective player.
Now, here's Willis. He has yet to score. A shot by Dentley, no good.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
Ball, the pass to Moncrief. Here's Blackman. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. Moncrief's shot is off.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Pass to Şengün. Now Moncrief. Screen by Şengün. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. The Bucks trail. Here's Bing driving to the basket. And the layup's good off the glass. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And here's Moncrief. He's got 5. Here's Blackman. To get open is Robinson. And the basket by Blackman.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Here's Bing. He's covered by Ball.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Şengün throws it down.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Şengün still able to play above the rim.
Pass to Dantley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dantley's got his second basket of the night.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Moncrief, and it's good, 2 points. Moncrief's got his third basket of the night.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Here's Dantley. Here's Bing. And that one released in time, but no good. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. It's San Antonio up by 1. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. Let's hear what Doc Rivers has going on over in his huddle.
Hey, guys, I told you, 1 bucket at a time, all right? 1 bucket at a time, and extra pass. Extra pass. Let's go, baby.
Doc Rivers keeping his guys focused on the moment, trying to maximize the results of each possession.
Yeah, and there's no value in getting too far ahead of yourself. Just run the offense the way it was designed and just look for good shots each possession.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So with Holiday sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Elton Brand is out there with Campbell. Then it's Gary Payton. And it's Bing in at the shooting guard position. San Antonio leading. And it's Ball in the corner. Pass to Blackman. From past the arc, it's good from long range.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Dantley.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got 0 quitting.
Mobley the pass to O'Neal. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And that's 13 points for Shaquille O'Neal. Payton looking around. Here's Brand. Mobley with the block.
And that's the defensive player of the year there. Mobley with the denial, making sure the ball didn't get to the rim.
Bucks trail by 4. Outside, Payton. Pass to Brand. Outside, Payton. Pulls from the top of the key. And they recover it. Bing can't hit. San Antonio leading by 4. Now Shaq. Outside, ball. Blackman. Kept alive. Look out, Rim. Here comes Shaq.
And the big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up points.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Will make substitutions. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He absolutely held nothing back. He said, quote, "We know who we are. Let's be that." The plan is to play their game and let the chips fall where they may. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Moncrief against Payton. On the arc. Score of the basket is 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
To the paint. Here's O'Neal. And Shaq with the slam.
O'Neal is a force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
Now here is Holiday. Payton passes to Brown. Bridges with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Brunson out of the corner. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for San Antonio.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Gary Payton.
And Brunson, a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
That free throw missing.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Good on the second free throw.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Allen passes to Payton. Shoots over Moncrief. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Bumping, battling down low. Gary Payton is more than comfortable in those situations.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You know, we don't talk about defense a ton, especially with guards. But Gary Payton, he can change a game with his D.
And both free throws good for Payton. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Pass to Moncrief. Back to Brunson. Spurs passing it around. Here's Shaq, and the bank shot is good. O'Neal's got the lead up to 9 now for the Spurs.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out front right now.
Now here is Brand, covered by Mobley. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Mobley.
Not the tallest or most athletic big, but Brand using the smarts to get to the line. He can beat you with his mind.
Shooting 2.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. Now here's Brunson. And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Milwaukee on D, trailing here by 8. Sidney Moncrief on the wing. O'Neal is straight on Allen. Here's Moncrief. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Spurs leading by 6. Outside Bridges. Mobley sets the pick for Bridges. Payton against Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Here's O'Neal.
And sometimes Shaq is impossible to guard without fouling. He's this like overwhelming presence.
At the line for the Spurs. Shaquille O'Neal. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Kevin Willis is checked in for the Bucks. second free throw, no good. Bucks trail by 7. Allen, he finishes with a one-handed dunk.
One true customer. Ray Allen, great in these situations.
Here's O'Neal. Moncrief, El Cid with it. Now O'Neal. Focus from O'Neal.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Elvin Brand's checked in for Willis. Payton up top. Moncrief defending. Gets it to go. Down low.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
At the line for Milwaukee, Marcus Camby. One shot.
The free throw drops for Camby.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Now here's Shaq. Now Brunson. Outworking the defense again, Brunson.
There's Brunson once again paying attention. He does not give anything away.
Moncrief against Payton. It's Allen on the wing. Camby a screen on Bridges. Allen. And he jams it in.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Outside Bridges, fires the three, knocks down the three.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Payton against Moncrief. Got it to go off the glass.
And there's cool. And then there's ice cold. Payton playing with ice in his veins right now.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
Now O'Neal rips it down with two hands.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Now, here's Payton. Holiday outside. Shoots the three. Does not go in. so it's the Spurs with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And now, our player of the game, Shaq.
TGIF, everyone. It's the NBA.
It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. What a magic. If we have tonight, Greg in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Antetokounmpo is out there with Reed. Then there's Barry. Then there's Davis. And it's Irving at the 2. And it's Davis missing. Marion dishes to Arenas. Pass to Dumars. Back to Arenas. Over Barry. No good from Arenas. Davis against Dumars. And here's Reed. And stolen by Malone. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Pass to Rodman. Here is Arenas, and they call an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call them.
Here's Barry. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. Back to Davis. Pass to Irving. Just 4 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And I'll tell you what, few forwards have ever had that lightning first step of Dr. J. He just takes away the angles of the defense.
Back to Arenas. A 3-ball. Giannis grabs the miss. And here's Boston.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's Marion. Pass to Dumars. The shot from 20 feet away. Giannis grabs the miss.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
And the double up on Antetokounmpo. A 3 from Davis. Rodman grabs the miss. Pacers trail by 4. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
And it's Davis missing. For Indiana, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Dumars kicks it over to Arenas. Back to Dumars. Outside Arenas. And they're unable to get the tying basket there.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Irving misses.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And here's Dumars. 9-point game his last outing. No good from Arenas.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Down low. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Once Giannis gets that close to the rim, you know that he'll do everything he can to make the finish happen.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Time for your Indiana Pistmates, everyone. Let's get excited.
Let's take a peek at the league leaders in scoring. In third spot, Gilbert Arenas.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
Capella, the pass to Randall. Arenas against Scott. 5 to shoot. Arenas can't hit.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
And if there's one guy you know won't hesitate to pull the trigger, it's Barry. Before that pass even got there, you could tell his mind was made up. He was going to take that shot.
Outside for Arenas. Second shot opportunity. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Here's Arenas. Jermaine O'Neal making his last shot. Drills the three-pointer.
Flashing that long-distance shooting ability. The D must get out there on Walker at the three-point line.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Here's Scott, the Pacers making the shot. Barry the pass to Scott. Inside, O'Neal, and the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
What a nasty finish that was. O'Neal playing with a little attitude right now.
Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Barry. Celtics leading by 6. Outside, Scott. Pass to Keeman. It's stolen by Capella. Outside, Arenas. Capella sets a screen for Arenas. And it's off from three-point range.
And I don't know if he needs a rest in this quarter or what, but he needs something to get off the snide.
Outside, Scott. A kick out to O'Neal. Shot clock at 5. Barry the pass to Keeman. Good work defensively by Capella.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And finished off by Kaman.
Good to see Kaman throw it down, really showing no mercy inside.
Arenas against Scott. Pass to Sharman. Walker a screen. Sharman the pass to Arenas. Indiana again missing. And so it's Boston holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
On the floor for Boston, Irving is out there with Davis. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's Reed. And it's Keenan in at the small forward position. And that one drops for him. Keenan's got his first points in this one.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Sharman. Malone in the high post. Driving in.
The tried and true play for this team. Malone exceptional in the pick and roll.
Boston leading by 8. Reed a screen on Malone. Down low. And the dunk by Reed.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Got a piece of it. And the block shot turns into a shooting foul. So the defensive effort there a bit too much, as the officials will send him to the line, and he'll shoot some free throws. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time, the guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow, if we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
And as a free throw shooter, Robin has his challenges. One of those guys who almost shoots a better percentage from the field.
Dumars, he's checked in for the Pacers. That one misses. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
And they'll get another chance. Pass to Marion. Shoots the 3. Boston grabs the miss.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Now here's Marion. No scoring in this one. 6 to shoot. Moving against Dumars. Tries again. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Keenan the pass to Reed. Knocked away. With the crossover. Rodman with the rebound. Pacers trail by 10.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Marion kicks to Dumars. And Thomas has it in the corner. Here's Malone. Takes it off the glass. Malone's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Pacers.
You know, part of what makes Malone such a good rebounder is his aggressiveness. And he also has a real nose for the ball.
Count it. He's got his second bucket tonight.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. They're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now, here's Dumars. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Irving against Dumars. The three from Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Davis has got the lead up to 13 now for the Celtics.
On the other side of a crisp pass this time. Barron nailing the jump shot.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Now coming onto the court, your Pacers High Crew. Come on, everyone, get loud. Get your chances ready for the Pacers High Crew.
Rodman. Every team hopes to have a player on this list. A quick update now on the top field goal percentage shooters in the NBA. Here's Malone. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Thomas passes to Randall. Now, here's Malone. Antetokounmpo defending. 5 on the clock. Pass to Thomas. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That's classic Moses Malone right there. Fighting for the rebound and then going up strong to put it back in.
Got us a screen on Dumars. Stolen by Dumars. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Now, here's Thomas. Back to Dumars. Outside Thomas. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Thomas got his first 2 points of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. That's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Let's see them move.
Checked in for Indiana. Arenas comes in for Thomas.
Substitution on the court.
Celtics leading by 9. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. And it's the Pacers with the ball. After the basket by Boston. Marion. Rebounded by the Celtics. Antetokounmpo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Barry. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists in the game. Now, here's Dumars. Outside, Walker. Here's the 3. That shot off. Boston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. O'Neal a screen on Marion. And the dunk by O'Neal.
And you can just see and feel Antetokounmpo elevating his playmaking skill. Really looking to get his teammates involved.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Marion. And here's Dumars. Shot clock at 6. Back to Marion. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Scott the pass to O'Neal. Fires the 3. And Arsdale can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 16. And Walker kicks to Dumars. Outside, Arenas. Pass to Randolph. Kick out to Walker. Jacks up a 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Walker's got 6.
And you know, Walker is really reliable as a catch and shoot guy because he's thinking shot even before the pass gets there.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Now, here's Dumars. Puts up a 3. And Boston with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist by Scott. O'Neal's got 4 points this quarter.
O'Neal doing a nice job using his frame and strength to take the hit and still finish the shot.
Marion outside. Pass to Dumars. The 17-footer. Rebound, Boston.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so it's Boston, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You try to run plays, they blow all that stuff up. And so, bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Boston Celtics.
Vintage teamwork right there tonight. Everyone is looking to be the setup guy.
Yeah, when anyone could be the next to score, the defense can't tell what's coming. And the ball is certainly finding the open man.
Now let's go ahead and recognize the Player of the Month Award recipients. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
Plenty of LOVE. That's what you can do about this game. Love it, because that combination of skill and size, man, that big fella is taking care of business. game in and game out.
Yeah, and that really that CONSISTEN.
Oh my God.
You know. Anyway, consistency.
There you go.
That's what it's all about. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Nice game. Great performance by Jermaine O'Neal.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Pacers trail by 17. So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. You've got Rodman. Joe Dumars is out there with Arenas. Then there's Moses Malone. And it's Marion in at the 3 spot.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now here's Marion. Scoreless thus far. Clock at 6. Dumars against Irving. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Boston. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
For Indiana, they have missed both of their free throws tonight, 0 for 2 so far.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Now, Giannis. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. To the paint, deflects the pass. Marion outside. Pass to Sharman. Back to Arenas. To the inside.
You know, he's such a load to deal with inside because Malone's intensity and relentlessness down there makes defenses almost have to foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Malone, 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Malone.
Known as being a top-tier rebounder, Malone is a commanding presence on both ends and a very valuable part of this team.
Chris Kamen's checked in for Boston. And both free throws good for Malone. Boston leading by 19 points. Pass to Barry. Back to Davis. Beyond the arc. Rodman grabs the rebound. Rodman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Sharman. He's covered by Irving. Back to Arenas. Fires for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Arenas has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here's Davis for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. The three, got a hand on it.
Just one bucket in 5 attempts so far this half. They are looking for a spark offensively.
No good from Irving. Pacers trail by 19. Outside Arenas. And Boston with the rebound. 22 is their biggest lead.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Marion against Irving. Just 5 to shoot. It's blocked.
Great defensive play. Marion is one of those guys you never want guarding.
Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Malone, the pass to Marion. Here's Davis. Here's Kaman. That shot missing. Some solid defense by Malone. Outside Rodman. Malone sets the pick for Marion. Pass to Sharman. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And Rodman with the slam.
With that off-the-charts vertical, Rodman gets up and throws it down easily.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Here comes your favorite dancer.
Indiana. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Malone. Randolph comes in for Rodman. Walker's checked in for Marion. And Thomas subbed in for Gilbert Arenas. And so here is Indiana. 19-point game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Pass to Thomas. Nice D from Scott.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And he gets the bucket. O'Neal's got 10 points in the game.
And this is where O'Neal goes to work. The closer he's to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Thomas passes to Randall. Rebound, Boston. Kaman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. O'Neal on the wing. Here's Scott, still without a basket. Here's Van Arsdale. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Sharman. And it's sent back by Kamen.
Love seeing this type of energy on defense from Kamen. Excellent swat there.
Keenan's shot is good.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Capella. And it's sent back by Kamen. Pass to Van Arsdale. And it's Sherman with the rebound. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Randolph. Outside Thomas. 6 on the shot clock. Can they get it? And that's 2 points on the layup.
Boy, Isaiah Thomas, such a creative ball handler. Rush hour handle and a fantastic feel for how to break defenses down.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Your dance team.
For Indiana. Arenas comes in for Isaiah Thomas. .107 left here in the third quarter. Davis finds Giannis. Here's Keenan. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to Irving. It's rebounded by Indiana. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Dumars. 3-pointer. That one misses.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And it's Keenan missing. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Pacers. Arenas against Davis. Outside for Randolph. Pass to Arenas. It's stolen by Davis. Oh, he gets it to go. Wow.
It counts.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And so it's the Boston Celtics, ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Right back after this break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the floor for Boston, they've got O'Neal. And it's Keenan in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Free after the basket by Boston. Well, Clark, with the game becoming more global, some are saying the NBA should adopt some FIBA rules to more closely align the leagues. Any changes you'd welcome?
Well, you know, Kevin, with all the shooting that teams possess now, maybe the league can get away from the defensive 3-second rule. I mean, there's so much switching and interchanging of players. The offenses are usually so well spread out. I think you should just maybe abandon that particular rule. Throw those big guys a bone and let them park inside at their own peril.
Shooting 2.
That's good from O'Neal.
And O'Neal is simply a beast. Jermaine O'Neal, a long, athletic, big guy with a nice shooting touch from mid-range.
And Indiana making a change here. Thomas is checked in. Scotty's checked in for the Celtics. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Indiana with it. Pass to Hudson. Here's Free. Shoots over Scott. Rebound Boston. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Armstrong with it. To the middle. Pass to Lanier. Fires the 3. And they get it back. O'Neal against Malone. Good.
6'11", skilled, athletic. When Jermaine O'Neal puts it all together, we are going to see some monster games.
Here's Free. Outside, Malone. Pass to Thomas. For 3. It's hauled in by Watson.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Scott, good. Scott's got his first points of the game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Well, going into a promising draft like this past summer, Greg, are losing teams trying to secure that lottery ticket to the stars?
Well, you look at the last, 4.5 decades worth of champions. Only 5 of those teams were led by a player taken outside the top 7 in the draft. So you can see why teams are trying to draft so high.
Clock is at 3. Watson for 3. Connects from three-point range. Watson's got his first 3 points of the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with the basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Oh, my goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful.
Virtually impossible to top that alley-oop.
Here's Hudson after Moses Malone score. Malone with the screen. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Pass to Armstrong. Here's Lanier. There's the 3. And that's collected by Malone. Malone's got 6 rebounds in the game. Thomas dishes to Malone. Jones, the pass to Thomas. Malone, a screen on Armstrong. Thomas gets the bucket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now, here's Scott. O'Neal is screen on Free. Scott kicks to O'Neal. Shot from 16. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Hudson dishes to Jones. Scott against Free. Hey, Clark, we know resistance training is something pretty much every player does. Was that prevalent back in the 80s when you played?
That's 4 decades ago, Kevin, and it wasn't as prevalent as it is now. I mean, it's commonplace, and kids get exposed to the benefits of weight training and strength training for any sport, but particularly basketball, at a much earlier age now. So it's part of who they are once they get to the college level and then on to the NBA. But the core strengthening, the stability work of that area between your knees and your sternum, the middle of your chest, boy, that type of work has made a huge difference and would have made a great difference, I think, in my career had it been as prevalent as it is now.
Here's free. Jermaine O'Neal making his last shot. Free can't get it to go. Boston's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Scott against Hudson. And O'Neal gets it to go.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Back to Thomas. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Thomas got 5 points now this quarter.
And Thomas very capable of knocking down the tray. Got to respect his ability to shoot the long ball.
Pass to Lanier. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the lean, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside for Thomas. You know, everyone's aware, Clark, of the team rivalries in the NBA. But there are, I think, still plenty of personal ones, too.
Yeah, I would agree with you there, Kevin. I mean, you've got highly competitive, accomplished guys making up the rosters on NBA teams. And if a player wins the individual matchup in one game, you can be sure that opponent in the next game is going to look to make things a little different.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Celtics.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag. Now, here's Scott following the miss by Zach Randolph. To the inside. And so Boston again turning it over. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Sharman. Fires from 14, and no good. Trying to use the glass. Thomas against Scott. 17 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Shot from the wing. Randolph grabs the board. And here is Thomas. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jermaine O'Neal.
Time to start the weekend in style. We welcome you to Friday. Well, Richard, it's no secret. Both of these teams love to let it fly from beyond the arc.
Oh, it's not green lights that these shooters have. It's a freeway. There is no lights.
Now here's Rondo. Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Nicholas Batum out there with Green. Then there's Marc Gasol. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Green in a 2-guard.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Gasol. Blocked! Now here's Rondo. Mullen fires from deep. Here's Hayes, and that's good. Off the glass that time.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Now Green. Now here's Gasol. Back to Green. And here's Curry for 3. Can't get it to drop. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside, Rondo. Pass to Mullen. Just 5 to shoot. From behind the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Now here's Rondo. Pass to Mullen. From downtown. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Mullen's got 6 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Rondo. Here's Mutombo. Pass to Hayes. Over Green. Here's Mutombo. Goes up with it again. And he sinks the layup.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. towards the playoffs. Let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You take a look at the Knicks. Right now, they rank 3rd in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason. And, of course, there's Philadelphia. They are struggling down in the bottom of their conference.
When I look at the 76ers, they're not going to the postseason. So now it's all about looking to the future, using these last few games to get a sense of what kind of team they want to be going forward.
Getting this one to fall hopefully gets things rolling. Their first make out of 5 shots.
Outside, Rondo. Pass to Mullen. Takes the 3. Outside for Porter. Hayes. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Batum outside. To the inside. And that one's good. Gasol.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Green up top. Shoots. Mutombo with the rebound. Mutombo has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Porter the pass to Rondo. Pass to Mullen. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Green.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break of mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Batum finds Gasol. Outside Curry. Puts up a deep 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in the game. Porter with a screen on Curry. Pass to Mullen. There's the triple. Gasol grabs the board.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Green, the pass to Gasol. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And his teams run through the finish line of the season, Grant. There must be a certain amount of reflection happening.
For teams that are out of it, they might start that process now. But who has time for that if you're playoffs bound?
New lineup here for New York. And looking at overall steal numbers, here are the teams that continue to wreak havoc. In third, the 76ers.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Here's DeRozan. 14 points for him last game against Portland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fade away. Goes back up. Powell. Soft touch off the glass.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Parker against Ball. Parker passes to Randall. And he converts the layup.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it, no matter what it is." It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it. Back over to you, Ryan.
He's got that curiosity. Allie, appreciate the report. Now here's Powell. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
69.
1:41 left in the first quarter. Parker, a screen on Powell. Back to Parker. And he buries his first look.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Now here's Powell. And Ball with the basket. The assist from Powell. And the Knicks lead by 7.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Parker outside. Pass to Adams. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Powell outside, back to Ball. Powell outside. Allen a screen from outside the arc, and that's good. Norman Powell for 3. Powell's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Randall right side. Back to Parker. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Smith. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And so it's New York, ending the quarter up 10, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for New York.
They've put their hard hats on and gone to work on the offensive boards. Those second chance points can really energize a team.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Draymond Green. Stephen Curry is out there with Danny Green. Then there's Nicholas Batum, and it's Shrimp in at the power forward position.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Curry following the bucket by the Knicks. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Pass to Rondo. Just 5 to shoot. And they get it back. DeRozan outside. 6 to shoot. Now Hayes, another shot, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. New York shooting their first free throw of the night. The 76ers making a switch here. Gasol's checked in.
What's up? At the line, 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, How much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Mullen can't get it to go. Green against DeRozan. Outside, Green. Here's Gasol, and then Gasol with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. NBA assist leaders over the last 10 games. Well, you look at Rondo. Boy, you'd love to have this guy on your team. What a passer.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside, Green. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Green's got 5.
Over the years, we've seen that Draymond can shoot, but for him, it's just about finding consistency and confidence in his jumper.
Now here's Rondo. Still no points. DeRozan passes to Mullen. Fades back. Batum pulls it in.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And that one's good. Green.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
DeRozan outside. On the clock. Hayes up top. Outside. Rondo. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. And here's Curry for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Rondo. DeRozan outside. Beyond the arc. New York again can't hit. 76ers trail by 6. Here's Curry, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, Curry's accuracy makes the mid-range easy pickings. He just goes up, nails the shot with ease.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. substitutions. A moment here to see the numbers for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
New York leading by 4. Powell outside. For 3. Green with the defensive effort. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Randall against Smith. And there's the rejection.
And putting his length to good work. Smith gets aggressive and finds the block. And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Pass to Mullen. Back to Powell. Allen with a screen on Green to the middle. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Gasol. Outside, Green. Now Gasol. Outside for Randall. Fires for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Randall's got 7 points in the game.
No hesitation from the big man, Randall. I mean, this is how confident of a shooter he is.
Pass to Mullen. Fires the 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
That's what you love about Jared Allen is how well he knows his role. He's out there to own the glass, defend, and go for the guaranteed buckets, and boy, does he do it well.
Now here's Parker. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
Pass to Mullen. And 1:01 left to play in the second quarter. Ball outside. And he can't get that one.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
That shot's good by Parker.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Down low. Powell outside. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first half.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Batum, pass to Parker. And the layup is good off the glass. Parker's got 6 in the quarter.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff. Coaches loving the ball movement.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Philadelphia on top. They're up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello, everybody, and welcome Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. In the East, Victor Wembanyama.
Tremendous effort lately for this guy. Victor, 7'4". This dude is 7'4". Folks, I mentioned because skills-wise, he's kind of like a small forward.
Lots of great NBA players from France, but he has a good shot at being the best of that group. And a look back now at the first half, as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Philadelphia leading by 4. They've got Hayes. He's out there with Michael Porter Jr. And it's Mutombo in at center, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown.
Mr. Reliable, you can count on Green to show up every night.
Now Rondo hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Mullen can't get it to go. Curry from deep three-point land. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And here's New York now. Rondo with it. Now guarded by Curry. Pass to Porter. And here's Hayes. Fades. Rebounded by Green.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Batum. Pass to Curry. And here is Green. Give him 8. To the middle.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of this game.
Mark Gasol at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both shots.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Rondo with it. No points so far. Here's Mutombo. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
Outside, Green. Pass to Gasol. Fader on the way. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Got no problems knocking that one down. Mullen's got 11 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. back over the last 10 games now. See which teams were topping the charts in three-point shooting. New York, 4th.
Number 1, you have to have good shooters. Number 2, you have to take good shots. This team is both talented and disciplined.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Now here's Curry. Checked by Rondo. Curry passes to Gasol. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Mutombo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now here's Rondo. Yet to see a basket. Mullen. No good on the 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Green, the pass to Batum. Gasol in the high post. Lets it go from 11. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Puts up a 3. Back to Rondo. To the inside. Here's Mullen. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. Rondo. He's got 9 assists now tonight. Curry looking it over. They still need this. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. The Knicks making a switch here. DeRozan is checked in. And Philadelphia making a change here. Both shots good from the stripe.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Hayes with a screen on Green. And it's Hayes. That time on the assist by DeRozan. DeRozan's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Green. Now Gasol. He's defended by Hayes. Gasol passes to Green. 4 on the clock. Here's Shrimp, defended by DeRozan. The Sixers again can't hit.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Changes for Philadelphia. Adams checked in for Gasol. Crawford comes in for Draymond Green. And it's Parker in for Green. And Philadelphia has possession. Parker outside. Into the lane. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window.
Now here's Allen. He's got 5. Oh, it's stolen. And here's Curry for 3. Easy money for Stephen Curry.
That is just a thing of beauty. Curry's stroke is flawless.
Smith outside. DeRozan finds Powell. And that one's good. Powell's got 7.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Parker. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Allen, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Allen. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got his 5th assist in this one.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Pass break, New York for the lead. Look at DeRozan making his presence felt.
It's just the athleticism of DeMar DeRozan on full display. He's just like a gazelle in the open floor.
Curry from deep three-point land. Philadelphia with another miss. And here's New York now. They're on a 17-7 run. DeRozan passes to Ball. And he drops it in from the low post. And now a 3-point New York lead.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fella whatsoever.
Adams finds Curry from deep three-point range. The Sixers again can't hit.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
A true playmaker. When Ball isn't creating for himself, he's creating for others.
Here's Parker. The Knicks making their last shot.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Pass to Allen. Now here's Ball. Launches it. Adams grabs the miss. Inside. Powell with a steal. Fast break. Here comes New York. Oh, got a piece of it. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And here's Curry for 3. Offensive board. Parker outside. Adams with a screen on Allen. The Sixers with another miss. DeRozan down low. There's Ball with a 3. That one no good. The third quarter comes to a close. Knicks out in front, up by 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Nicholas Batum. Draymond Green is out there with Marc Gasol. Then it's Green, and it's Parker in at the point.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Batum outside. Got a piece of it. Rondo with the steal. Pass to Mullen. The 3. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, Green. Green, the pass to Green. Philadelphia moving it around. Clock at 6. Here's Parker. And a nice finish on the layup.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
New York leading by 6. Outside, Rondo. Pass to Mullen. The 3. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. Mullen's got 19 points.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Chris Mullen, first personal foul, first team foul.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Pass to Parker. Shot on the wing. And it's New York with a rebound. Hayes has got 11 rebounds in the game. Porter, the pass to Rondo. Porter with a screen on Parker. Here's Mullen. This one for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Gasol's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside, Green. Pass to Green. 4-3. And it's New York with a rebound. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Mullen. The 3-ball. Knocks down the long J. And now it's a 12-point New York lead.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Gasol in the high post. Shot clock at 5. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. No luck on that one.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Natumbo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Marc Gasol. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New York.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
With our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. And, of course, you won a ring with the Cavs in 2016, Richard. Talk about the challenge of winning a title.
In a lot of ways, it just comes down to will and grit. The playoffs are an extra 2 months of intense basketball. The team that wins it all normally has the most help and motivation. A vocal leader both on and off the floor. Green plays with a real fire in edge.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Such a great guy to have on the team and an amazing defender. Green even led the league in steals one year.
That one misses.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line. And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game is going.
Here's Mullen. And the Knicks miss again. 76ers trail by 13. Parker outside. Pass to Batum. And here's Gasol. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
And here's New York now. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Rondo. Pass to Mullen. There's the three. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. Mullen's got 25 points.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Green for three. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
At the line, he'll shoot three.
Three shots.
And he's good on the first of three. Curry, he's checked in for Parker. And he's good on the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for two.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Now Rondo. Pass to Mullen. Here's the three. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Batum gets the bucket.
And I like how Batum takes shots that come within the offensive schemes. A high IQ offensive player.
And here's Rondo. Here's Mullen. And the Knicks, another three.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Curry with it. Green, a screen. From downtown. No.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Now here's Rondo. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Let's give you a look now at our player of the game.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Here's Gasol. Pass to Curry. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Graham.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
Now here's Rondo. And again for three.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. A minute 29 left in the fourth quarter. And Gasol with the block. And it's good for two.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Knicks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. Now here's Rondo. Porter, the pass to Hayes. They double him with Curry. Here's Mullen. And it's all from three-point range.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Outside Curry. That one's off. Still out of sync.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Mullen, guarded by Batum. Just 5 on the clock. Mullen can't get it to go. Now Curry. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And time now to present our player of the game.
It's Friday night, and live on 2K Sports, we're going to bring you the NBA and all its excitement. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with... So here we are. Toward the end. Of the regular season, the stretch run, if you will. What are you looking for, Jim, around the league at this particular portion of the schedule?
I think the first thing is who's healthy at the right time of the year, and then who has expanded their roster and their rotation, because depth to me is as important as anything else as you head into this important part of the regular season.
Depth important, and probably, would you agree, the hardest thing to really capture?
Very difficult. Coaches need to have trust in their roster. It's awfully difficult to get coaches to go more than 8 or 9 deep.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Jordan is out there with Johnson. Then there's McHale. Then there's Hill. And it's Walton in at the 5 spot. Pass to Hill. Oklahoma City moving it around. And here is Johnson. Jordan right side. And Jen's shot, he takes it up and lays it in.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
It's stolen by Hill. Johnson, the pass to McHale. And he comes up with the deuce.
And that shifty nature of Johnson's game really helps him out. An effective combo guard who does a nice job of sharing the ball.
Inside, here's Cousins. That misses off the backboard. Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, it's like he just keeps going up and up. Limitless vertical for MJ.
Cousins with a screen on Johnson. Detroit, no good that time either. Thunder have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Well, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively, and he is more than capable on the other end.
Kobe passes to Murray. Here's Bosch, and no good. Great D that time from Walton. Pass to Johnson. Michael Jordan on the wing. Here is Hill. Here's the teardrop. Shot clock at 5. The 17-footer. Jordan's shot is off.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections. That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Jordan's got his second bucket.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
That was your great
Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at the Thunder. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that. And, of course, Detroit, quite a few spots down the ladder right now. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Bosch scanning the floor, and Bryant kicks to Murray. Here's Bosch. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Pass to Jordan. Outside, McHale. Now here is Hill, defended by Turkoglu. And the basket by Hill.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Outside, Kobe. Bosch in the post. McHale's there. Detroit, no good that time either. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Oklahoma City. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Turkoglu passes to Murray. To the paint. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. Walton, a screen on Bryant. From deep, Jordan. Bosch grabs the miss.
Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
Turkoglu passes to Cousins. And he makes that one.
Only one thing on his mind when Cousins has the ball. In that position, he's going to finish.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Here comes the team shirts, everybody. Who wants one?
Entirely new group now out there. And the Thunder with some changes. Here's Beck on the wing, Ellis. Horford sets a screen for Ellis. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Chambers the pass to Chenier. Wallace kicks to Miller. Here's Chenier, back to Miller. From outside the arc, Horford with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
One shot.
And Tim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish. They trust one another. And when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
5 to shoot. Goes up on the high post. Chambers can't make the basket. Here's Oklahoma City now. They've got a 13-2 run going. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Horford the pass to Ellis. Rebound by Wallace.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Pass to Miller. Cuts it 5. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Ellis the pass to Beck. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Ellis. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Pistons trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Cassell. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Beck. Horford against Wallace. Now here's Ellis. Johnson in the corner. Clock at 6. Horford trying to free himself up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
There may be long-range shooters with better numbers than Ellis, but no one has more confidence. There isn't a shot from any spot on the floor that Ellis doesn't think he can sink.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. So it's the Pistons now, trailing by 5. Miller outside. They set the screen. Wallace outside. And so the first quarter's in the books. Thunder out in front, up by 5. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
Taking a look at the Thunder, we've got Johnson. McHale is out there with Hill. Then it's Walton. And it's Jordan in at the 2. Down low, and stolen by Cousins. Bryant looking around. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
And Cousins gets it to go.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Shot clock at 6. A shot by Jordan, no good. The Pistons trailing. Pass to Bryant. Here's Chenier. No good. That would have tied it. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Well, it just kills your momentum. You earn the trip to the line, but at the same time, when you miss, you give your opponent life.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Thunder.
Well, they're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
Outside, Bryant. Pass to Bosch. Now Cousins. There's the triple. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And very solid three-point shooter for a big man. Part of what makes Cousins so dangerous at that end of the floor.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And here is Walton. He's guarded by Cousins. Left block shot on the way. And the basket by Walton. Walton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's a confident play there. Great execution.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. A chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Pistons trail by 3. Murray scanning the floor. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Count that bucket. And the Thunder lead by 5.
And because of his ability to attack the rim, Hill can use that mid-range jumper as a great second option. Keeps defenders honest when he's knocking that down.
Here's Johnson. Pass to Walton. Johnson outside. Back to Jordan. Now Hill, defended by Turkoglu. From downtown, here's Walton. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Timeout call for the Thunder. Get down for your Pistons hustle! It's time to cheer on the Pistons hustle!
Wallace, he's checked in for DeMarcus Cousins. Al Horford is checked in for Oklahoma City.
Put your hands together.
Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You've called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before, for sure. And Murray's got the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. 8-point game. Come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
But during that specific game, you'd love to say, hey, stop shooting threes, but obviously that's a big part of their identity.
Bryant against Jordan. Puts up a deep three. The putback. It's good on the putback. Horford's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder.
The veteran instincts of Horford just has a great feel for how to position himself on the offensive board. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
Here's Jordan. Detroit with the rebound. Now Turkoglu out to Wallace. Pass to Murray. Kobe against Hill. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Kobe.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
Outside, Horford. Walton against Wallace. Now here is Hill. Outside, Horford. Here's Jordan. That doesn't go either for Jordan.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Murray outside. Pass to Bosch. Out to Kobe. Launches it. Pistons keep it alive. Murray, no good. The Thunder leading by 4. Outside, Horford. Over Bosch. The Thunder with another miss. Pistons have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. A pass to Brook. Kobe rises up and hammers it home.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop? He absolutely hammered it down.
Outside, Horford. Wallace against Walton. Trying to get something going. Rebounded by the Pistons. Bosch has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Turkoglu passes to Wallace. And good coming off the assist from Hedo Turkoglu. Turkoglu's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Hill. Pass to Jordan. Over Bryant. Oh, Jordan with a defender in his face.
And when we think about the excitement that Jordan brings to the game, but what about the offensive fundamentals? The man is a perfectionist.
And here is Bryant. A floater. Inside. Bryant sinks it.
Wow, what skill level to get that floater up and in right there. Nicely done.
Tie game in Detroit. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
29.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
They're playing too casual, not being aggressive, not getting to the line. They're doing some other things well, but not that.
You know what I'm looking at? Free throw disparity. That's a difference in the game. And next up, we have the award winners, our Players of the Month in the East and the West. The Eastern Conference winner, Victor Wembanyama.
Tremendous effort lately for this guy. Victor, 7'4". This dude is 7'4". Folks, I mentioned because skills-wise, he's kind of like a small forward.
Lots of great NBA players from France, but he has a good shot at being the best of that group. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, I mean, he has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Thunder. DeJounte Murray is out there with Bryant. Then it's Turkoglu. Then there's Bosch. And it's Cousins in at center. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Murray kicks to Turkoglu. Back to Murray. Pass to Turkoglu. 6 to shoot. Murray, the pass to Turkoglu. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pistons lead by 2.
He is just a monster on the boards. And with those soft hands Cousins has, he's going to turn those offensive rebounds into putbacks almost every time.
It's not about height, it's about heart. That board was all effort.
And stolen by Cousins. Fires from deep. Bosch controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Walton, a screen on Turkoglu. Pass to Walton. It's back to Hill. Yep, that one goes in there. Hill's got 6.
And if there were ever a pivot you'd like to run the offense through, look no further than Bill Walton. Has that 6th sense for how a play should develop.
And there's Cousins. That's good on the assist by Murray. 11 points in the game.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Group in here for the Thunder. And a chance here now to take a look at the teams that are tops in the league in scoring points off turnovers. Second, the Thunder.
You know, when you make a mistake against this team, they make you pay. I mean, because they convert those turnovers into fast break points, and that really can be demoralizing.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, many have predicted an all-star future for Brandon Miller. He said, I don't really read anything like that. I just focus on what I can do today. It's all about the work. That's the only way to get better. I just came in with the mindset of making my team better and being a winning player. Back to you, Kev.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Chenier, the pass to Cousins. Just 5 on the clock. Thunder with the rebound. It's Ellis on the wing, covered by Miller. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Pass to Chambers, over McHale, drops one in from the wing. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Impressed with the shot selection of Chambers, a volume shooter who really tries to seek out good quality looks.
They set the pick.
Well, I think that was a product of the pressure. Take your eye off the ball for just a second, and it can lead to a turnover.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And the Pistons making a change here. Murray's checked in. For the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. McHale's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the middle. And it's Kevin McHale with the finish.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
Cousins, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Here's Beck. Pass to Ellis for the lead. Hits it from 3-point range. And now it's a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
And their defense has been significantly worse since halftime. They are going to have to make some adjustments.
And here's Miller. The Pistons working the ball around now. Sweet move. And Cousins with the lay-in. Cousins has got 13.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
And it's Cousins with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Ben Wallace, he's checked in for Detroit. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Horford's checked in. Ellis outside. Six on the shot clock. Horford sets a screen for Ellis. Got 3 off the mark.
Tonight has just not been his night. It's that simple. Luckily, they have found success elsewhere.
Pass to Chambers. To the inside and taken away by Johnson. Inside, here's Ellis. Basket is good, the assist from Johnson. Ellis has got 5 points in the quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Gasol, the pass to Beck. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Now it's a 5-point Thunder lead.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Chambers with a screen on Gasol. And it's Murray penetrating. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
I love the aggressiveness from Murray on that drive.
And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take his chance to talk to his guy. Chris Bosh is checked in for Chambers. Turkoglu comes in for Wallace. And Bryant subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Walton's checked in for the Thunder. Johnson comes in for Cassell. And Detroit has possession. Miller surveying the floor. Ellis against Kobe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Turkoglu. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Wallace. Goes up again, and Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team? Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Kobe. Basket is good. The assist from Bosh. Bryant's got 13 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Johnson against Turkoglu. Johnson kicks to Ellis. Over Bryant. Ellis can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 3. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Bryant can't get it to go.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Johnson with it. Johnson outside. No good on the 3. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Thunder lead by 3. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So for Oklahoma City right now, they've got Michael Jordan. Horford is out there with Kevin McHale. Then it's Johnson, and it's Hill in at the 3. Outside Hill. In the corner, McHale with it. Here's Jordan. Jordan sails in for the slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Kobe passes to Cousins. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Cassell's checked in. Here's Murray. Clock at 6. Cousins with a screen from Murray. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Cousins with the bucket.
This is a vintage performance from Boogie. The big fella putting pressure on him every single trip down the floor.
Jordan outside. Fires from 18. And it's rebounded by DeMarcus Cousins.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Kobe gets the bucket.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Jordan looking it over. Over Bryant. Bank shot. No good. The Pistons have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Bosh against Hill. It's Bryant. High post. Good. It's Bosh picking up the assist. Bosh has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Now here's McHale. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Hill finds McHale. It's rebounded by Bosh. Bosh has got his 16th rebound on the night. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
And Hill has it in the corner. And slam dunk by Jordan.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
The Thunder have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. McHale outside. Pass to Jordan. Shoots over Kobe. Jordan's shot is off. The Pistons leading. Now Turkoglu. Outside Bryant. Here's Bosh. He's covered by Cassell. Shot's good by Bosh.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
Jordan, the pass to Horford. Ryan in the post. Defended by Jordan.
the motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the D.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Detroit?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
And that one falls for Bryant. Walton's checked in for Oklahoma City. Both free throws good for Bryant.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Outside Hill. To the paint. No good from Jordan. The Pistons on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. No good from Turkoglu.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Pass to Cassell. It's back to Hill. Here's Cassell. Here's Jordan. Oh, the focus inside by Michael Jordan.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. He's checked in for Cassell.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 5, Kevin Johnson.
Pistons leading by 3. Murray outside. And stolen by McHale. Hill left side. And a wide open look for Jordan, and he hits it to tie the game up.
Yeah, putting the team on his back as he often does. The tighter the game gets, the more Jordan wants the ball.
Second personal foul. Team second. At the line for your Pistons, Kobe Bryant. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the Thunder making a switch here. Ellis is checked in. And he's good on the second.
And after not a single trip to the line in the first half, he's starting to get the whistle now.
Johnson surveying the floor. And trying for the go-ahead basket. Doesn't go in. The Pistons leading. Outside Bryant. Outside Murray. And he does not hit.
So far, he hasn't done a lot of damage from 3. Only had that 1 in the first half.
And here is Johnson. Hill inside. Hurry on him. 5 to shoot. And he gets it to go. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
On the wing, Kobe. He's guarded by Ellis. Yeah, count it.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Here's Johnson. Puts it up from 17. That one misses. The Pistons have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. And it's sent back by McHale. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And he misses the J. And Murray's got the ball here for the Pistons. It's a one-point game. Here's another rebound. He hauls in his 20th rebound.
Dominating the glass. And right now, shouldering the load, Bosch looks at a tough situation and says,
for 3. It's off.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Here's Murray. Stolen by Ellis. Now Johnson. Plays it in off the window.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Yeah, a lot of pressure in this situation. Not easy to convert those free throws.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Ellis against Kobe. Tries it from 19. And that one drops.
Coming through when it matters most. Kobe thrives under pressure.
Hill up top. Defended by Turkoglu.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Sweet shot at the right time.
And not a stranger to the bright lights. Bosh, cool as a cucumber on that one.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it for the bucket.
Well, there's no room for error here. They need to draw up something that they can execute quickly.
Here's Johnson. McHale with a screen on Murray. And there's the three.
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Guys, what are their best options now?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
Bryant with it. That does not go. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Michael Jordan.
coming up next as we hit the home stretch of the regular season. Grant, what's the focus for teams outside of the playoff picture?
You know, B.A., I think it's about staying competitive and building a foundation for next season. As a team, you need to use the time you have to consistently improve.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Castle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Yao in at the 5. Now here's Wall. And the 3 off target. Outside Wembanyama. Outside McDaniels. Halliburton outside. Takes it inside. Pass to Wembanyama. 5 to shoot. And it's rejected. Now Wall. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
The ball goes to the away team.
Up and powers it through.
Showing how athletic he is. When Castle sees room for takeoff, he jumps all over it.
Pass to Pierce. Over McDaniels. Pierce can't get to it.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Wall, the pass to Pierce. Now Giddey. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Wall against Halliburton. The 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
McDaniels, that's good.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
McDaniels with a steal. Wembanyama, pass to Halliburton. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Good. Yao's got his second bucket on the night.
They're really working the paint now.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Everyone talks about Jaden McDaniels' defense, and for good reason, Stan.
Well, B.A., one way to get a lot of playing time is to be the best. That's something. McDaniels is a total lockdown defender on the wing. He can guard anybody.
tough defenders on this list. The steal leaders among point guards since the break. Second is Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, he's a pest. He gets under your skin. I mean, all these players have the combination of quickness and intelligence you want in a point guard.
Well, when you have someone who can orchestrate your offense and be the point of attack on defense, it makes life a whole lot easier.
Pierce, the pass to Unseld. Outside wall. Portland moving it around. 5 on the clock. Here's Pierce. The long distance three is buried.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
Yeah, you know, sometimes all it takes is that first bucket to get a team into a groove.
Pass to Yao. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. To the right side. Pass to Mourning. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
The block by Wembanyama, and he'll lead the league in that category numerous times when it's all said and done.
Halliburton, no good. Blazers trail by 8. It's Giddey on the wing. Still without a bucket. Count the basket.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
For Charlotte, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You got to keep him out of the paint.
Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard won, but a foundation is being laid.
Tipped. Here's Pierce. 8 points in his last time out. Now here's Giddey. Pass to Pierce. 6 on the shot clock. Ball for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds in the game. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, every team in the league is looking for a long athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trail Blazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Back to you guys.
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Unseld, shot is good.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Let's get the Blazing fans. Welcome to the floor, your Trailblazers step team. And now, let's welcome your Trailblazers step team. Your second athlete.
Here for Portland. Some changes for Charlotte. All right, a chance to check out stats for Tyrese Halliburton. Charlotte leading by 6. Pass to Hart. 3-pointer. Charlotte, no good that time either.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Here's Nurkic. Here's Abdul Rauf. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Here's Knipple. Down low. Here's Diabate. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Henley gets the bucket.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Outside Hart. Pass to Harper. Left side Hart. They grab their own miss. And here's Knipple from the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Another great pro from my alma mater, Con Knipple, making a name for himself. I mean, this guy has a fantastic J.
Here's Finley. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And here's Knipple from the arc. Diabate. Great positioning on the putback. And Charlotte leads by 8.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Abdul Rauf. No points so far. Good on the bucket.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Knipple. Bowen with a rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Abdul Rauf. And he dunks it down.
A brilliant dunk. And he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. And that does it for the first quarter. Charlotte on top, up by 4. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
They've got Josh Giddey. He's out there with John Wall. And it's Mourning in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Here's Pierce. And he lays it up and in. Pierce has got 5 now.
Oh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Wembanyama, screen on Wall to the inside. Outside Hart, stripped it away. Giddey with it, Castle covering. Here's Pierce. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Pierce has got 4 points in the quarter. Okay, it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look good.
Oh, man, I hate this. And we see it all too often. Injury is such a big part of this game.
Yeah, these kind of things really test your depth. Hopefully it's not too serious.
And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a 1-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists. They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Hart finds Halliburton. Hart with a screen on Wall. Wall against Halliburton. And there's the lob.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
And so Wall will bring it up for the Trailblazers. 8-point game. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Charlotte.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Charlotte. Just 2 games before the playoffs get going. Let's see how the field might look. You look at the Bobcats. They've been grinding out enough wins to place 4th in the conference right now. And, of course, the Trailblazers, well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation. On defense, Charlotte. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Finley. Here's Pierce. Ball with it. Still no points. Clock at 6. Inside. Mourning with the bucket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Charlotte leading by 6. Wembanyama, screen on Wall. 3-pointer, Halliburton. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Finley. He's guarded by Castle. The 3 is up. Hart pulls it in. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Castle finds Hart. Pass to Halliburton. Shoots over Wall. Halliburton, no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the step.
Wall, no good. Charlotte leading by 6. Halliburton outside. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Finley. Rips it home off a terrific move.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
Clap it up, fans. Make some noise along with your Blazers Breaker Dance Crew.
Last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. Number 1, Charlotte.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Here's Pierce. 7 points in the game. And he drives in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Outside for Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Here's Diabate. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
Here's Pierce. 9 points in the game. No good from the wing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
And here's Halliburton. He's got 5. Driving inside. What a take from Halliburton.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality. Back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Charlotte. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Halliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Charlotte.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I've also really enjoyed watching them hit the boards, specifically the offensive glass and how they've capitalized on that hustle.
Charlotte making a change here.
For your Blazer Dancers.
Free throw good. Halliburton. He does not get the second one. And he nails the third.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness, getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
Pass to Finley. There's the screen. Three-pointer. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Charlotte leading by 8. To the middle. Here's Diabate. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Charlotte shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Down the first one.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Portland making a switch here. Wall's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Blazers trail by 10. A minute 22 left in the first half. There's a screen by Nurkic. Down low. Man, the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Nurkic has got his first points in this one.
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
To the paint. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And Charlotte leads by 10.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up from the high post. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Knipple, no good. The Trailblazers have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Here's Wall. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
So physical for a 1. Wall has the size and skill to do work in the paint.
Now Halliburton. From deep, Harper. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Charlotte up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Two quarters of play completed as we welcome you to take a look at some of the upcoming games on the schedule. The Houston Rockets will be playing against the Raptors in Toronto. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
I think this game is going to be closer than many people think.
The kind of game where the underdog often comes away with the win. And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Portland Trail Blazers.
They haven't been close with some of these threes. Does the rim look like it's moving to them? I mean, seriously. It looks like it's multiple rims out there.
Aim for the middle one. At least that's what I've been told. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Charlotte leading by 8. Let's check in with Allie LaForce. An injury update on Josh Giddey. What do you have, Allie?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the Trailblazers was able to update me on the situation. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. And unfortunately, all signs point to a lengthy recovery time for him. Guys, it'll be a while before he's back on the floor.
Okay, Allie, thanks.
Yeah, well, on one hand, I'm sure they're glad to know what's wrong. But on the other hand, that's a serious injury. Best of luck to him in his recovery process.
On the floor for Charlotte, we've got Jaden McDaniels. Halliburton is out there with Stephon Castle. Then it's Victor Wembanyama, and it's Yao in at the 5. Pass to Halliburton. Wembanyama, screen on Wall. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Stan, the big man, Victor Wembanyama, has set a new standard for shot blocking.
Yeah, look, B.A., we've had some great rim protectors in this league, but he can also do it on the perimeter. I've seen guys turn down 3-point looks because he's standing in front of them.
He He misses the free throw. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
Good on the second one.
A generational talent. Wembanyama is an all-around player with incredible upside.
Here's Abdul Rauf. He's guarded by Castle. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Pierce. Baseline try. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Halliburton on the wing. 9 points in the game. Castle on the wing. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Blazers trail by 11. Outside Wall. Pass to Pierce. Portland moving it around. Inside. It's stolen by Wembanyama. And they're running. Here's Yao. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 6th assist of the night. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, let's take a look at the shooters who have been on a roll since the break. The NBA field goal percentage leaders over the second half of the season. 4th, Victor Wembanyama.
As the season goes on, his shooting has really impressed, making the most of every look he gets at the hoop.
Blazers trail by 13. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Abdul Rauf, pass to Pierce. Again, the miss by Portland.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Yao. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Yao's got 8.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Halliburton against Wall. Outside Wembanyama. They get it back. Controls the rebound and the putback. And Charlotte leads by 15.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Abdul Rauf. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Throws it up high. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
Wall, the pass to Pierce. Over McDaniels. Pierce can't get to it.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Pass to Halliburton. To the inside. Yao, good. Yao's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Abdul Rauf. He's guarded by Castle. Six to shoot. Here's Abdul Rauf. Knocks down the triple. Abdul Rauf's got his third bucket of the night.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Harper. Wall covering. And Harper gets it to go. Harper's got his first points of the game.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Wall no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Knipple. Let's go with a three. Buries it from three. Knipple's got 9.
The defenses have to chase Knipple off the three-point line, or he will just continue torching them from there.
Here's Pierce. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Well, he's pressing right now, which can happen when you're trying to cut into a lead. Muscling down that rebound. Big man playing big.
There's a screen by Nurkic. Bowen. The kick out to Wall.
Two minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Second shot opportunity. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
A nice shot by Zubats.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Back to Wall. Here's Pierce. Again, the miss by Portland.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
From deep, Harper. It's hauled in by Isaac. Portland has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter.
Oh, wow! What a play!
That was incredible!
Are you serious? John Wall with the statement. Oh, that's pretty.
Here's Harper. Wall covering. Zubats with a screen on Wall. Pass to Zubats. Nurkic with some nice D.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Bowen passes to Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
And in that two-man action there, Isaac's someone you need to track. I mean, he is really dangerous after rolling off the pick.
Here's Harper. Wall covering. Pass to Zubats. Right side Hart. Back to Zubac. From deep, Harper. The shot comes out. And so it's Charlotte up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Back after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. They've got John Wall, and it's Unseld in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Back to Castle. Pass to Yao. Inside. And the basket by Halliburton. And Charlotte leads by 21.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Wall looking over the floor. Now Collins. There's the triple. Pierce can't get to it.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Down low. Oh, deflected. Now the Blazers moving it up. Pass to Unseld. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Love is checked in for Collins.
Portland ball. Now into the lineup for Portland. Number 35. Bob Love.
Outside Love. Portland moving it around. Outside Wall. Pass to Pierce. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. And they tell players, your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less credit.
And, you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort. And in some cases, you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Castle outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Now McDaniels. Here's Yao. And that one's drained from the low block. And Charlotte leads by 21.
Good read by McDaniels. This is the kind of team-first attitude he brings to the floor.
Wall against Halliburton. Wall no good.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
There's a screen. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And it's Portland with a rebound. Morning's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Charlotte leading by 21. Pass to Halliburton. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And here's Castle. Shot clock at 6. Charlotte needs to get off a shot. The second effort. Yao, good. Yao's got 12 points in just the second half.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert. And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And for most NBA teams, the draft is the best path to acquiring an NBA superstar. But it's not enough to get that high pick. You've got to get that one right, Stan.
Absolutely, B.A. And look, some of them are easy. Some of the top picks just stand out, and they're really, really easy. But some of them are very, very difficult, and especially as you move down even to the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th picks. And the guys that hit on those are the guys that end up with the start.
Wembanyama scanning the floor. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Castle. Here's McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wembanyama. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Wall, the pass to Pierce. Well, Coach, the younger generation in the NBA just continues to get better and better.
Yeah, it's like anything, B.A. I mean, evolution is something that's real, right? People evolve and get better and build on the people ahead of them. You learn from the people ahead of you. The players watch guys as they grow up, and then they learn to do things. The next generation learns from them, and the skill level just continues to improve.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
And I got to admit, every time I see Wemby play, I'm still in awe. I never thought we'd see a 7'3" guy with this much skill. Victor truly is a unicorn.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Harper to the middle. Here's Yao, rebounded by Unseld. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. To the left wing. Wall against McDaniels. To the paint. Unseld. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
An elite rim protector. Wemby's height and freakish wingspan allow him to just wipe shots away.
Uneasy, too, on the layup.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
He may have had too much time to think about it.
Here's Harper. To the inside. Here's Yao. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Outside Wall. They set the screen. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Here's Harper, wall covering. And for the better part of a decade now, the league allowing players to wear any sneaker color. It's catching on, Stan. What color are those you're wearing? Is that lime green?
Well, Brian, you know I've always been known for my fashion sense. I'm something of an icon, and when I come on camera, people are watching because they want to know what the next fashion trend is. So yes, tonight these are lime green. Tomorrow, we'll just have to see.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Bobcats.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. Here's the pick. Down low. Here's Mourning, and he goes in for the dunk.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Here's Harper, wall covering. Harper passes to Yao. Count it.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Pass to Pierce. Looking to get back on track, and the layup is up and in.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Outside McDaniels. And there's a pick. Inside. Here's Yao. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Abdul Rauf. And so it's Charlotte winning this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that